我其实发了，然后手里钱了。
What's up? What's up? What's up? Oh, what happened to my game? Come on. There we go. So we have guild conquest, but nothing to do with it yet. $809. Oh, that's $10. That still seems high. 800 for 50. He kind of just fell off. Like, he way boosted up and then just stopped. Sorry I didn't see you at the show. Ooh, let's do some summons for some garbage. Boing. Probably need my earbud in. I want some game music. There we go. Let there be sound. This is so lame. You would ever spend money to buy coins just to get fucking rooms over and over. Ooh, I got 10 level 4s. That's pretty nice. I should complete that every event then, huh? At least come close. Yep. Rooms, rooms, rooms. Just creeping it all. 11. Oh, see, they started using that guild buff like that. Okay. Okay, guys. My guild is so pay to win. Not really. I guess 5 purchases of an entire guild. Not that bad. Dead. D-E-D. Dead. Why everybody taking the warriors? Warriors aren't worth getting. Get out of the way. I want the warriors for the polar bears. Wow, we're kind of oh, there's fucking open mages? What's wrong with you people? Why are you leaving mages open? Lamo. Okay. I really don't need it. Hey, Brent, how's it going? How was your whatever day this is? Tuesday? I don't know where I'm going. Same old, just cleaning up from making enchiladas. Making enchiladas? What kind of enchiladas? Cheese enchiladas are one of the best inventions ever made. Oh, this is chicken rice cheese. Oh, that sounds good too. Hey, Wolf, long time no see. Haven't seen you around for a while. Welcome back to the stream. It's been a busy weekend, but is that a good busy or a not so good busy? That's the question. Very hectic. Yo, Jay, what's going on? Good to see you again. Well, hopefully, I'm taking it that hectic isn't necessarily a good or a bad thing, just kind of scrambling around, but hopefully everything went the way you wanted it to go, or at least you got through it all in one piece. That's not what I need. Wait, it's the weekend? The fuck I've been doing? Maybe it's just a long weekend for him. I see you fix some of the latency. Yeah, I mean, all I can really do, like, I put it on the ultra low latency. That's really the only option that I have found so far. So it's not quite as bad as it was. Glad to be off work and out of the cold rain. As far as Bloodline, waiting on this new champ, I'm looking to peel my F train off C team PvP. You had to work in the rain, Jay? Wait, what the hell? Are you guys having problems with the stream? I don't even know if you guys can hear me right now. I just got an alert on YouTube. My work week never ended. I basically worked the whole time due to idiots I work with. Yeah, it's buffering a few times, then add. Alright. Hopefully it clears itself up soon. I don't know what's going on with it. My internet is bugging. I feel like this would be a bad buy. That's a lot of runes. No, I feel like this looks like it's more coins than it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 100, 200, 30, 60, 95, 50. That's like 300 coins is like 77 just to get them to 10. So that's really not that many upgrades. There's a lot of runes. Everything seems fine to me. Alright, yeah. I don't know, I just gotta... I had never seen that warning in all this time that I had been streaming. It said that they weren't getting enough stream data and users might experience problems. I want a good warrior, but I'm skeptical since we have one, maybe two. I haven't got to play with the good warriors that we have, assuming you're talking about Almut and who's the other one? Who's the other good warrior? Like I know there's one, I just can't remember. I have a SNS tip. After you do your successful pillage, rotate the order of your teams a few times. Almut. Samir is arguable. I don't know. Samir had his time, but if Samir is still one of the best warriors, then you probably aren't playing warriors. Doesn't feel like. Especially if you know they usually attack back. It's worked on me, and I've had it work on others. Alright. Let's see. So, after you do your successful pillage, rotate the order of your teams a few times. So you mean like move number 1 team to number 3 and number 3 to number 2, wherever. Is that what we're talking about? Speaking of teams, let's go see if I'm still qualified. When does qualifying end? I wonder if he answered me. Stop with all the fucking ads, yo. Still a qualifying stage, and I am still qualified by a lot of it. Oh, look at this. I'm losing to some people that are way lower than me. That's how behind my team is. Probably has something to do with sprites and shit, too. Interesting. So what do you guys think of the new sprite? Is it even available yet, or do you have to wait until Thursday for the release, the 11th for the release? Especially if you know the exact... Wait, what? How, what? What are you talking about? Wait, what? How? I'm not sure what that applies to, Brent. Sup pump went and... Oh, sump pump went and my house has a half-inch of water across the basement and rising. We'll be listening, but probably not participating too much tonight. Diesel, that sounds like it sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, bro. Not too many basements out in Arizona, so I can't say that I know how that goes, but it sounds like it sucks. How are you qualified? I mean, if I understand it correctly, right? You need 1088 to qualify, and I am at 1784. That means I'm qualified, right? As of now, like, it's not done. Still got 19 hours. If I lose a bunch of fights in the next 19 hours, I get disqualified. But that's what everybody was telling me on stream the other day. That's what this is. So 1088 is what you need to qualify, right? Am I wrong on that? Oh, it still says I'm knocked out. Oh, is this my rank? Oh, okay. So then I'm not qualified. Well, that's a bummer. I misunderstood. So anyways, what do you guys think of the new Sprite? It's not out yet, right? It probably comes out on the 11th with the rest of the update stuff. Yeah, new servers have their own. Like ours hasn't even opened yet. Also, I'm about to hide my cam for a few minutes, guys, because I'm gonna grab on some food, and the last thing I want is everybody watching me eat. But I will still be here talking and stuff. Yeah. Nah, not Bulko. The new one they just added. What the hell is it called? Awakened Sprite Draggy. So when an enemy champion receives healing effect from one of their allies, the healer is inflicted with one layer of the effect that reduces their damage dealt by 2.5% for 2 seconds, stacking up to 8 layers. And it gets higher as the layers go. It feels like a direct counter to Water and Sun. Feels like that's why it was put in the game. Yeah, I don't even think it's actually available yet, Brent. It just came in after maintenance, which means it'd probably be available on the 11th, just like the polar bears, right? It's just like we can see the polar bears, even though they're not yet available. So it's like the ghost of it is here in the Sprite section. Yeah, maybe it'll be behind a paywall, but you can think of it like Champions, right? Everything except for the starting Champions is also kind of behind a paywall. Not as blatant as the sprites. And yes, you can save up summoning crystals, but they all get their own event, so it's kind of its own version of a paywall. But it also, like, I'm not sure. You guys think this is going to be that strong? I don't know if it's really going to be that strong, honestly. when I first read through it today, right before work, I thought, oh, that's going to be really strong. But now that I'm rereading through it, because when I first read through it, I thought it was anybody who receives healing. So it was essentially going to hamper the entire team, but it only hampers the healer. Right? So you're talking about it's only going to hurt male Water and Sun. It's only going to hurt female Galabar. It's only going to hurt the healer. Yeah, but back in the beginning, and I don't know exactly when sprites entered the game, but it feels like it's still kind of the beginning. But back in the beginning, there weren't all these opportunities to save up all those resources, right? We didn't have Valley of Conquerors when they started putting out the premium champions. So we didn't get those extra crystals. There weren't events like Catacomb Crawl and stuff like there were. The resources there are now to get the free summons, there weren't back then, so it was kind of a paywall if you wanted to summon. Hey, Final State, welcome to the stream. I'm saving my convokes from this event for new sprite or Bulko rerun. So is this like the only way to do this is to spend $5 to summon? What the hell? That's crazy. Not a big fan of sprites. I think it's too much a money grab. Not enough fleshed out idea. If they let us move all the resources from old sprite to the new ones, we tolerate it. I mean, you can, right? You can reset your sprite and use the food on the new one. Alright, yeah, but let's be realistic with expectations, right? You can't allow training potions to reroll. Like, you simply can't let training potions reroll. Otherwise, you would never need training potions. right? Because you could just sit there and train, and when you don't get the skill you want, you just refund all your stuff back and re-roll again for free. So you got to have proper expectations. Like, you can't re-roll something like that, because that's the whole point of the training, is like, it's RNG, you're gambling, trying to get a better skill. If they allowed you to refund that stuff, that would be irrelevant. Like, you'd just pay for it once. When you didn't get the skill you wanted, you would refund it. And you just keep doing that over and over and over again. You would never need any of the resource. Would you play the game if they didn't? Or would you play the game if they never released any champions that were better than the ones that you had, therefore you never had anything else to strive for? That's kind of the nature of these games. Everything is going to get replaced and better at some point, right? And this sprite, in my opinion, is also very high risk, because unlike Bulko, that is relevant against every single comp, if you go all in on this guy for this, and you go against a comp that's not running Mail, Water, and Sun, he's useless, right? Or isn't a comp that's not running a healer of any type, he's useless. Right? It's like, look at Phoenix, the Bloodcraft champion. Everybody was running Devala. She had the execute skill that could handle Devala. Everybody stopped running Devala, and now Phoenix is kind of pretty weak, comparatively speaking, right? Like, that's how metas in a game evolve. And so this dragon here, this dragon is, let's face it, unless somebody can tell me of another comp that I don't know about, like, this is a direct counter to bring the champion everybody has told me is way broken and way overpowered, to bring him back in line, right? To essentially nerf him. But if you go all in on the sprite, and everybody goes all in on the sprite, and it essentially nerfs Mail, Water, and Sun, everybody stops running it, and now what the hell is this dragon skill going to do for you? Nothing. Right, you guys are considering this a very strong sprite because of how strong Mail, Water, and Sun is. Think of it away from that, though. Think of that as a comp that's not running Mail, Water, and Sun. Now, how strong of a sprite is that? Not very. How many healers in this game do you really have to worry about their damage output? Not many. Right? It doesn't even last for that long. It lasts for 2 seconds. Now, I'm assuming that 2 seconds refreshes when the stacks are refreshing. But I don't know if it refreshes once you hit the max of 8 layers, then it wears off. And yeah, so but just in general, like, that sprite is a direct counter to like one particular champion, so it's not really that strong. Oh shit, my mic was muted. My bad. So good night, Brent. Sorry, didn't see. Didn't realize my mic was off. And welcome in, Junkie. The cross server thing is just that we just got the guild conquest and stuff to unlock on my server. So do I want to be in charge this time around in getting our team ready and selecting which 15 will fight? Not really. Oh, hit the mic. How long for a season of guild conquest? I don't know what it usually is, but the season that we're in ends in essentially 27 days. I think it's usually about that. I don't know. I just finished second season, but couldn't really get a good rank because it was almost end of the season when we joined. Well, I think. Oh, most of those are showing. I think ours is separate from the rest of them. Like this is just. And you can see down here. I think, like right here, not right here. Like we're only competing against like new servers, so I don't know if it's gonna stay that way for the whole season or what the plan here is. January. I mean, there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. People actually pay $5 for 5 coins. That seems bad. At least they finally got the big boy packs in now. I don't know if like I actually want to do that this go around, but we got the big boy summon packs, monthly summon packs. We got the big boy vigor packs. I did way too much of that in the past. What? Y'all need to stop like upgrading your tower so much. 8 battles in the arena, carouse with your companions 9 times. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, but like I forgot who brought it up, but our Luxus tournament is not unlocked for like 100 days, so it'll unlock the same time we get sprites. Who passed me? What? This motherfucker here? Did you see the record I sent you back then? I did watch some of it, but when I started watching it, like I wasn't near my game, so it was hard for me to compare. I do still want to do that. I just haven't found the time yet. But it's good you stopped by to remind me about that. Not that I necessarily forgot, but I do need to get that like prioritized higher. That'd be a pretty cool video just to compare side by side the differences. Even the Guardian Stone and Celestial Bonds are much different. Kind of how I feel about our damn value packs versus all the other servers in the game. I even asked about the packs today. I'm still waiting to hear back. He's got to talk to the devs, but he was like, "Yeah, that seems weird." Well, he said, yeah, just check with the team. That's the setting for the new servers. So I figure out it. Because, like, if the packs are going to remain this low, then I'm probably going to bail. And go back to trying to catch up my old account, or Eternal Evolution isn't really do that. That is a horrible. choice if they're just gonna stay that size. Of course, like I said, I need to do the math on it. See how much worse they are. It feels a lot worse. But I could be overreacting. Why is it so hard to find somebody in like second or third place so I can actually fight somebody for some fucking points? This arena thing needs a serious. Even he is low now. Can I like literally not get any kind of double digits? Seven is the best I can do. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Four, 5, 7. There's a 7. Alright, one more. Let's cover my. What was I even doing that for? Carouse with companions 9 times. Alright, so let's figure this out real quick. Then the intimacy, yeah, it's the same exact text, just different limits. 50 times 3.5. Wow, can you get diamonds from prison? Yeah, you get 50 diamonds for each prisoner. Plus 100 plus 50. So 325 per pack. So 325 times 30 is 97.50. Right, somebody remember that for me. 97.50. Let's see how much it would take to get 97.50 with these packs. So 325 plus. Oh, that's just double, right? So we go back times 2. 975. Oh, sorry, hang on. 25 plus 650 times 2. Wait, you don't get diamonds for prisoners on SEA? Oh, what the hell? What the hell? And then I feel like my phone's coming clutch for this. Oh, it's about to die. Only gold from prisoners? What the fuck is the point of doing prisoners then? I wouldn't even bother with prisoners if all they gave me was gold. Plus, what is this at? 140 to 155. Plus 910 times 5. Times 2.5. $1,300. We have to buy 3 of these packs. It would give us a little more than the 9,700. Alright, now let's see here. 599 plus 1399 plus 1399. Oh wait, I only did this times 2, didn't I? Shit, hold on. Oh no, I had that right. So, check it. Give it to me. So yeah. So 599. 2. Times 5 plus alright, so it would cost me 22,000 diamonds with these packs. And 599 times 30, I think is like 18,000, right? 1797, 1770. Yeah, so I want to see something. Divided by so these packs are essentially 2.2 diamonds per intimacy. And the old packs are 1.84. 2.23, 1.84. So let's just say for 10,000 intimacy times 1.84. That's 18,400 diamonds versus 22,300 diamonds. So essentially for 10,000 intimacy, well, let me do the exact number. So 9. It's costing 3,773 more diamonds with these packs than it would be if we had access to the 35.99 packs. So that is and this is 50, this is 20. So probably about $30 to $40 worth of diamonds more that it costs to get the same amount of intimacy on the older servers. That being said, everybody on these servers is at the same handicap. The question is, are they ever going to mix these servers with the old servers that have the better packages? That doesn't sound like a super fun version of the game. Yeah, no, the SEA version does not sound like a super fun version of the game. What's up, Zep? How's it going? Good. What are you working on? I was just doing the math on these horrible value packs versus what the old servers get, where they can buy 30 of these packages. And so it costs about an extra 3,800 diamonds to get the same amount of intimacy from being able to buy 30 of the 5.99 packs. Looks like that's just the setting for the new servers. Not just the packs, but events and rotation are on a different schedule as well. Which, on one hand, is fine if they have no intention on mixing our servers with the old servers. However, if at some point we're going to get mixed with the old servers and have to compete with that, then that's a problem. I mean, that was a problem anyway, but if this is like its own separate island and the packs are just what the packs are, I guess our development will just be slower and I'll get over it. I guess, maybe. I don't know. Other than that, I'm not working on a whole bunch because we're kind of caught in one of these days where there's nothing for me to do. Did Dungeon Descent reset yet? No, not till tomorrow. Our challenges are still going for 2 more days. Guild Conquest did open up, but it doesn't start until tomorrow. We're going to have some catching up to do because other servers have already had a round of it. But yeah, it's kind of one of those days where there just isn't a whole lot to do here. Of course, in cross-server, older servers, players are mostly superior because of this, because they already had access to those good banners. How many servers, Junkie, are on the SEA server? Like, how deep is it now? That is kind of the one thing I do like about kind of being on this island that we're on. Again, assuming it stays that way. I don't know if it's going to stay that way. But it's kind of a fresh start, and you don't have to worry too much about the mega whales, because, yeah. Not saying that Kraken, there won't be somebody who decides to Kraken out. The Bonkers guy, or gal, I don't know what they are, on this 1581 server seems to spend a lot of money. Whenever I, like in our last Valley of Conquerors, I swear to God, every time I went up against his team, the combat power had increased by 2 million. We started at like 13, and then the next one was 15, and then the next one was 17. I'm like, God damn, bro, how much money are you spent? Because there were no good packs to buy at the time. These packs that are in here now, like these monthly packs, were not there at the time. So I was like, what are you buying? I wonder where he's at. Yeah, I mean, he has slightly higher might than me, but I also kind of because of my Travain, I usually shoot up in might on whatever server I'm on. I could do some free to play stuff, but I don't know how much energy I have for on my free to play account right now. What are you working on, Zep? I guess SEA started on October, November 2023. It's already at 7.7. Oh, that's not that bad though. Hey, I'm showing 10 viewers. It feels like that's the first time we've hit double-digit viewers on the stream so far. It could be wrong. It could have been another time, but it feels like it's the first time. Oh no, not electric snowball. Ugh, do no damage to her either. Alright. See if I put him on this side. The last time I tried this, she just one-shot me with that stupid snowball thing. Ah, we got her. No! Stupid Doombringer. My advice is quit thinking old school and comparing what the game has changed with new features so much. I mean, but this has nothing, literally nothing to do with new features. This has to do with how much intimacy and other resources you can buy with diamonds. And diamonds are, you know, currency that you can earn through in-game stuff. It's not all like paywall. But again, if they keep us, like if we're just starting like a new second set of servers, I can get with that. But if at some point we're gonna have to go up against servers that can buy 30 of the $5.99 packs, like, I mean, it's not even just the $5.99 packs, right? Like if you want to spend a bunch and get a bunch of resources, you can. Like, what are the, on the old servers, like the max, the highest highest level resource pack is like, you can buy like 100 of them. I don't know if anybody has ever spent that many diamonds to buy those packs, but you can. And on our server you can buy 10. Like, it's just, it's not, you know, a lot has changed, but at the same time, the resources are still the resources. I get what you're saying. Like I said, if the, you know, if this is kind of a restart and there's never going to be, you know, a meshing of those servers, okay, cool, I can get with it. Everybody has the same limited resources. So it's just kind of a matter of figuring out what their intent is. You know, and again, like, you know, like if they keep these servers separate, it's almost, it feels almost kind of like a good thing, because like there's still ways, obviously, by spending money, you know, the monthly packs or whatever, but it feels like it limits how much whaling you have to put up with, because you can't just buy a whole bunch of diamonds and buy a whole bunch of those packs. So there could be some good things about it too. We'll just see where it goes. Diamonds are the key, and once you get a good guild going, they come easily and quickly. Right, but that's what I'm like. Even with diamonds, we don't get the packs to like actually spend the diamonds on. That's my issue. I mean, that's the only issue I have, is that I can't buy resources, and that it's slightly more expensive. But it's, I mean, yeah. I guess on the flip side, it does give me the opportunity to redo my perfect start to an account video, since the amount of resources you can get has changed. So there's a lot of videos that need to be revisited for no reason other than they're probably buried pretty deep on YouTube, but that one could definitely be revisited. Look at Celestial Bond and you will see why go to the higher level and look. Huh? Not exactly sure I'm fully understanding what you said there or meant to say there. I feel like sometimes his ultimate just misses. That's what it feels like. I need more of these. And I mean more of this stuff in general, but so how much? I have probably done this math 100 times, but I can't remember. Even this is lower. But this is a cross server pack, but this is lower. Like, I swear in our last intimacy this was 10, but maybe I'm wrong. There's no way. Is that right? I can only get 12,000 intimacy out of all these packs. Ew. What can I even do with that? That's horrible. Celestial Bond is based on intimacy and charm. If you could level up quickly, you would be dangerous. But everybody else would have that option also. I guess would be my response to that. Like, it's not like I say I am the only one that wants the packs, right? Like, I need to develop my districts. Why are my districts so bad? Like, why are people so much higher than me in districts? I don't. What am I missing? I need some griffins. I know that. What is griffin? Which color is griffin? Green. Okay. Those are all bad. I don't even have any. And it's male griffin, right? It's not female. $3 on this. What does this give? 1% attack? What kind of dog water? Wait, that was 3 days, right? 2 and some change. What are ours? 1 and some change. Okay, so there'll be a 1-day overlap. And that's when I want to do intimacy. Because then I can get both get credit for both challenges. Okay. I need to get these 2 to mythic for my districts. Right. Red, blue, green. Who's yellow? Oh, Lux is yellow. I need those 3. What's the What's the difference in base stats between like mythic and a blue? Does it matter that much? I know I've looked at this before, but it's been too long. Let me see here. Doombringer, right? It's male Doombringer for blue, yeah. And he has no traits, so he's at 57 leadership. Oh, I got him stacked. I don't need to scroll anywhere. And the blue is at 33. That's only 24 off. Does it stay that way or does it increase as you level them up? Let's get him to 160. And we'll get him to 160. Oh, it increases a lot as you level up, huh? Oh, that's not the right one. What the fuck? Okay. 11. Oof. Yeah, okay. So it definitely matters. What about what's the difference here? 1587. God, even legendary to red. Legendary to mythic, there's a huge gap. Okay. But like I got one of him, I can do miracle stuff on, but I've never had a dance party in Bloodline. Can only imagine how using a stack of them would boost an account. Overlap events are the best, yeah. How do you get the dance party? Like, where does that come from? Like, I don't even know, like, where does this come from? Purchase packs. So they only show up here? Like, when? Like, I have yet to see one. Alright, so let me ask you guys. I want input. So what should I focus on my intimacy next? Should I focus on district champion companions? Or should I get Yiv to 22 so I have the level 22 focus? Alternative to that, although I don't know if it's a better option, is for the same price I can get Yiv to 22. I could get both Griffin and Sallyhorn to 22, even less because I already have Griffin to 5,000. And then that would give me essentially 6 free 22s every day, assuming I remembered to do it twice a day. I don't know if that choice is even worth considering. It doesn't feel great. I mean, 6 a day is not that much, but it would take me 2 years to get enough freebies to push somebody to 120. It's rare, even in events. Never seen free. Was in Cooking and Christmas highest stall package, I believe. Also in the rewards exchange event for when you spend and accrue points. Okay. Gold Tongue is another one that I probably need to get to Mythic. I don't necessarily need to push her to 22. But that clan trait probably pretty strong right now. So those are kind of the options. Yiv, Gold Tongue, or focus on districts, or get these 1 stars up to 22. What do you guys think I should do next on my intimacy? Cooked. Hey, Cooked. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you stopping by. Trevane to Mythic first. Best donate for Vigor, and then you can get your money traits up through marriage. Yes, I agree with you, which is why, if you notice on the screen, my Trevane is at 18,000 Vigor already. She can't go any higher as far as traits are concerned. So I already have her to 22. So I do agree with you. That is a good first step. I even overstepped. I should have stopped at 17,001. Somehow I wasted 1,182 extra intimacy on her. You can marry 22 traits and make some good districts. Yeah, I know, and that's what, like, but that was, and maybe I'm too much min-maxing, but that's what I was looking at with these guys. But I mean, if you compare a mythic to a legendary, even, right? These guys, neither of them have any traits, any of the leadership traits. So, like, he's at 1587, he's at 1904, right? That's like a 300 leadership difference. Even if I marry the traits on him, there's still that big gap of 300. And he's what? He's blue. Blue is pretty expensive. But like, so I have 3 blue here and 3 blue here. So if I were to do 6 Doombringers and just marry, you know, if they were all legendary, 6 times 3, that's 1,800 gold per minute I'm missing out on just because I'm not using mythics. And it's even worse if I were to just like use blues, right? Because he only makes it to 1,100. So 8 times 6 is 4. So 800 times 6, I'm sorry, is 4,800 gold per minute I'd be missing out on if I just marry the traits on them as opposed to leveling the champion and getting some mythic champions out of it. That was my thinking there. Because that's a lot of, yeah, that's a lot of district stuff to leave on the board. Been watching you a long time. I'm Canterbury. Well, hey, good to see you. I appreciate the support and watching the videos, and I thank you for stopping by the stream. I think it's your first time here, right? I don't think I've seen you in past streams, but I'm glad you're here with us tonight. Think you have a solid chance of getting random mythic district champs from summons. That is a good point. That's why I have him, and I'm not altogether positive I haven't destroyed another red one at some point. I don't have a mythic him. I have no mythic. See, I also want to build a Fulgur for my team. So, while my advice to other people. Well, I also need hulking. So that's the other thing. With Fulgur is they're best at districts, and I need hulking, although it's only one. And I also want to build him, so use what you have now, then marry to mythic as you get them. I think the longer play is the districts for gold levels and the clan traits shorter for team power. Intimacy is your link trap just laying. I just don't chat, also follow the Discord. Alright, well that's cool. I appreciate you chatting this time. I don't mind lurkers, although if you stop by and say hi, it's nice to know that you're there. But sure, yeah, I mean, there's absolutely nothing wrong with not chatting. So the consensus is I should just marry the 22 traits from my Trevane onto whatever I have for the districts. Husband usually at the keyboard. It feels so wrong not chatting. You're good, Diesel. Your basement's having a tough time right now. Can forgive you for not chatting. How's it going, by the way? Like, is that situation getting handled, or? Alright, Jay almost made me spit water all over my monitor. But also, like, getting people the mythic helps me with my celestial board, right? It gives me more of these things. So I shouldn't just, like, negate it. M Fulgur question mark? I don't know what do you mean by that? When the rain stops, I can stop vacuuming water out of the hole the pump was in and start drying up the rest of my house. So probably 3 a.m. Sheesh. So are you just like giving up until... Oh no, like you gotta keep vacuuming out the hole? Is that what you're saying? Fulgur, 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 Fulgur. Why is everybody saying full? Or is that the one you're telling me to like level up with intimacy? Is that what we're doing here? Fulgur is better money. You talking about for districts? What district are they? Red. Red is a bad district though. Because red is this district and it's expensive as fuck to get people in to get that leveled up. This one we can do, but that one back there is kind of bad. Yep. Okay. So everybody thinks that my next target should be Fulgur for intimacy. What's the intimacy on 3 stars? 3 stars. 10,000. Okay. Okay, but so what do you guys think? What are you guys thinking after Fulgur? Like, what would you do? Because if I'm gonna do Fulgur, they'll be done in 2 days when the intimacy events overlap. So what would you guys do as a next step? Not saying that I am exclusively listening to everything you guys say, but I do want other people's input. F Lux best overall for the money. It's M Lux that is the best in that district, but Lux Goltang. Zep, you think the Goltang trait, Goltung trait? So you would do the Goltung trait over the focused? Or are you... What language is that? Did the cat just run across your keyboard? Or are you... Does it say changing focus? You said you were going to build one for a team, was asking if you're doing M or F. Hoping M. Probably M. I like his stun, but I also like his shield that can negate a lot of the bursty nuke damage that's going on, especially on these servers where Akuna is kind of king right now. I do like that shield. However, female Fulgur probably has one of the hardest hitting actives, so she would be good to build up eventually, like when we get Volko and stuff, and I have to worry about actives over ultimates. So female Fulgur definitely has some legitimacy there as well, but M would male Fulgur would probably be my first. Do you want to continue to focus on money or battle? It's kind of both, right? I mean, you focus on money for battle. I think even with summoning events, it would still take a long time to get the 5 more male Doombringers at Mythic, and who is yellow? Lux. 7 male Lux, right? Eventually I'm gonna need 10 of each of these, so well, I agree with Jay with what Jay said earlier. I don't know that waiting for a round for that is gonna be the best way. Like, I need really good districts because it's like what, 94 bill to get somebody to level 700. And I feel like my districts are not going well enough. Where does Yiv rate on the leadership? 65-13 versus what? They're red. Who's red? Oh, Fulgur's red. That's 200. It's like 1,000 gold a minute. Because I could level Yiv to get the focused, but also use him as my red district champ for a while until I can go Fulgur. What are the options at the moment? You want me to go through all those options again? Is that what you're asking? Alright. So I'm trying to figure out, like, or I'm asking for input on what to do with my intimacy next. So these two right here are choices. Right? Yiv for focused. Male Yiv is also not horrible for red districts. So if I don't level Fulgur right away, I could use Yiv, male Yiv for my districts as well. But that's obviously primarily for focused. Goltung for their clan trait. I don't think they offer anything in the way of districts, but I'd have to look them up. Or do I focus on leveling the district companions, which is going to be Lux, Fulgur, Doombringer. So those are kind of the main options. The alternative option, which nobody even mentioned, and probably third, at the bottom of the list, but I could also push both of these up to level 22, so I could then get 6 free level 22s for vigor, or for marrying leadership traits every day between all of my 1-stars. So those are kind of the options. Traits, districts, vigor. Lux is 9,000. Is it really? I always thought. Am I wrong? Am I remembering incorrectly? Oops. I thought it was M Lux that 80, 16, and 9. Oh, okay, so it is female Lux. Alright, I'm wrong. Oh, yeah, I am wrong. Huh. I just misremembered. You're right, female Lux. This early, you can make up the difference in stars on champs. What do you mean by that, Zeph? What difference are we making up? Didn't even know if you needed to pump out male luck. Nah. I'm just 8 months removed, so. Five-star instead of 4-star. Okay, but I'm missing what you're comparing it to. What are we using the stars to make up? Feels like the last Summertide lottery payouts were much lower for guild and individual. No, they have been messing with it the last few rotations, but if they leave it low, it goes from being a healthy way to get golden bread to a method. District gold. Oh, okay. But yeah, I hear what you're saying, Zep, but isn't the argument back if I can do 5-star on the worst one to make up the difference? I could have just done 5-star on the better one. Baby steps, baby steps. Yeah, no, I don't necessarily disagree with that. I know I can't complete the game tomorrow, but at the same time, I don't want to repeat steps unnecessarily, right? I mean, if I marry 22 traits onto a lesser champion, a lower rarity, I mean, I guess I could always ascend him to get the higher rarity at that point instead of having to do it all over again. But I pushed my Griffin to basic mythic and letting the general summons level her up for now to get some males for district. And the stone for that level. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of benefits to getting companions to mythic, not just what I'm talking about, but like it gives me those stones for the celestial thing. It gives me stones for, or not stone, but it gives me other stuff. I mean, you guys know what I'm talking about. I just have to decide which way to go first. It's all stuff that needs to be done. I just can't decide if I want focused, the gold tongue trait, or if I want to go in heavy on districts. Are people still using focused? Why wouldn't they? I mean, ultimately, the name of the game is still whoever gets to their ultimates faster usually wins. My district is pumping out 120k a minute. It's over 1589. Yeah, my districts are desperately behind, but I also haven't put any effort into them at all. The only effort I've put into my districts is saving, I think it was like 3 or 4 of the male Travains when I was producing heirs for Vigor. I just looked through them to see, you know, which ones were born with leadership traits. Put Noble on your main team for now. Lots of ways to make up power. Noble? Oh, Noble is... Oh, okay. Leadership. Gotcha. Mo money, mo problems. I mean, the other thought is I don't necessarily need to worry about districts because Vigor is greater than levels anyway. So I don't know if I really need to worry about districts as much as I'm feeling like I need to worry about districts. Whoa. Excuse me. Bam! 1.4 bill damage. We almost finished that guy off. Right, like, let me see here. Oops. At level 600... I'll just use strength. It's 518k in strength. I'm getting 577 from my vigor, so I'm getting more vigor. I'm getting more strength from my 70 levels of vigor than I would be getting if this guy was at level 600 without vigor. So, I mean, I don't know that I necessarily need to think about districts as much as I am right now, because the answer to the equation is just vigor over levels. Use what you have for districts for now, and plan to win in battles and other events. The money takes a long time, and it will come if you can win more than lose. Carouse, use all but 10. Always charm as much as you can. Yeah, I think that's something I need to... I didn't buy the charm thing. It's still there if I want to change my mind. It starts to make a big difference when you can start getting 1 million or 2 million of the whatever the hell it is, charisma, every time you do the vigor. How did you get so much vigor so quickly? I did. Wasn't it you that told me? Yeah, I did exactly what you said to do. I got my Trevane to level 22 and made a bunch of babies and married them all day. Celestial Bond will kick Vigor's ass real soon. Does it? I don't even know how to... There was somewhere where it was showing me... Is it here? I mean, that's a long way to go. I mean, at level 300, like... How much strength am I getting right now? I mean, I'm only at level 124, and I'm running into... How... But, I mean... That's not like a comparison to what I'm getting out of Vigor, but... I guess maybe when I get much further down the chart, but... So, Zep, you're saying I should go heavy into Charm? Charm is the best way to develop this, you think? More so than Intimacy? When you pass plateaus, you get those stones. That's a lot of babies, yeah. The hell was I? Oh, I know what I was looking at. Yeah, 70 vigor is roughly 700 babies. That's also why I am number 1 in my... Oh, I'm way higher than I thought I was. But yeah, that's why I'm at 1.7 billion might, because of all of the babies. Click on Charm and follow the tree. What do you mean follow? Oh. $7,500 just to get one of those? Yeesh. Yo, gods, what's up? does this guy get that much charm? How much charm are in these packs? These are the same exact numbers as the intimacy, right? I just figured that out. How much intimacy is in these packs? By the way, I just had it confirmed that these packs are staying this way on these servers. I have not yet had it confirmed whether or not we'll be merged with older servers or not. We moved from Ruby to Diamond in Guild Conquest, and this match we're getting smashed. Yeah. Did you buy roses? I desperately need to get my vigor up. So roses. Most challenges. Districts, I believe, is the best for roses. Districts has the most bouquets in it. I usually ignore challenges that don't have bouquets. Hang on a second, guys. So I'm being told probably after 120 days we're going to get mixed back in with the other servers. Oh, okay. Okay, so we get the shitty packs until we merge with the other servers, apparently, and once we merge, we'll get the same packs as everybody else. Did I buy roses? Yes, I bought roses. I think that's what I started talking about. You can get 65 every 3 days from Dungeon Descent. 10 per level. And then you get 15. There's or 10 per store. There's 5 different stores. Obviously the 1000 packs are better, but I buy the 2500 packs as well. But so you get 10 per every 5 levels each one of those stores, and then you get 15 for free from the rewards. So 65 there, and then there are packs. Guys, which packs have the, I want to say it's the, I forget. But there are value packs for one of these. Maybe the air packs. Let me see if I can find it on my server. Give you the hell is that? I don't know. It's one of the packs. I forget which packs it is. I want to say it's the air packs that give you a whole bunch of bouquets you can buy. Basically, anytime I have a chance to buy bouquets outside of this dog water price, I buy them. Seems like 40 vigor ain't shit anymore. I'm guessing you want at least 60 or more hit. I have always said, even back when I, built my 100 vigor Devala, like 70 is where I really start to feel it. But if you look at like the vigor numbers, right? Even when you hit 70, 70 is about 700 marriages, give or take. Uh, 700 marriages is about what it takes to hit 70, but it takes you 3,000 marriages to hit 120. So once you've hit 70, you aren't even 25% of the way finished, right? When you hit 80, you're a third of the way finished. But 70 is usually where I start to feel vastly superior to people that aren't putting resources into vigor. It's like with these new servers, I just kind of laugh at everybody else as they bounce off of me. It's like the guy on server 1581 who had like a 17 million power team versus it was like 13, I think, at the time. I think I'm still around 13 without the guild buff. And I just smashed him. So we are going to be merged with old servers eventually. Yes. My guess is this is the timer. The timer is this. So unlocked in 100 days. Same with the sprites, right? I believe that's going to be the timer of when we're going to get merged. The person I was talking to on Discord was telling me 120 days, which is what I think the timer was for these in the beginning. So that's pretty much the timer, I believe, to let you know when you're going to get merged is this Luxus tournament thing. Although it says season 1, I don't know if that's going to change. That always made me think we were going to be in our own thing. But that's what I'm hearing right now is we stay with crappy packs until we merge with the other servers. Once we merge with the other servers, we will get the packs that they get. That doesn't always necessarily mean that's what's going to happen. Is vigor counted in BP? You mean battle power, like the combat power, like this right here? Yes. His combat power alone, because of the 70 vigor, is 9 million. My whole team is 14 million. That means if you take the rest of them, right? Watch, I'll show you in the arena. But yes, vigor is counted in the combat power. We'll just take anybody. So you see I'm at 14 million, right? If I take him off, the whole rest of the team is 4.5 million. take everybody else off, he's 9.5 million. So he's more than twice the combat power of everybody else. So that's how strong Vigor is. And then, from what I've been told, like sprites and apparently the celestial map and all that stuff is even stronger than Vigor. So, yeah. What is that thing called? The Guild Conquest technology. What is that? What is that thing called? This Guild Tech. So if a team is like 450 mil power, I guess that means a lot of power is coming from sprites, celestial map, etc. I don't know how much sprites and like I don't know if those count into combat power. I don't have them. Other people in the chat might be able to tell you. Do sprites and celestial map count in the power, guys? I do know they get their own little screen here on the in the arena. Right, like if you come here and you look at this, you can see celestial bonds, but it doesn't, right? So, but I don't know if these count in the combat power numbers, honestly. I'm guessing they do. I don't necessarily know how else you get up to, you know, 1 billion combat power, like, you know, some of the Krakens are. I mean, like my biggest champion on this, my Bloodcraft, that's 111 vigor, level 700. I mean, she's 33 million combat power. I don't know how much more 120 vigor would push her. Call it 40, 50. I mean, even if it pushes her up to 50 million combat power, if you put 5 of those on the board, that's only 250 million combat power. So yeah, I guess it would have to be sprites and the celestial map. Yeah, Zep says they do. So I heard they removed vigor cap. Pretty sure they did not. I don't know if anybody has figured out a way to exploit it again, but as far as I know, it's still capped at 120. You're welcome for that, by the way, everybody who likes the 120 cap over the 100 cap. And I'm sorry to everybody who doesn't like that it's 120 instead of 100. But nobody has made me aware of them removing the vigor cap. I could totally be wrong. I have been away for 8 months, so. But they did definitely raise the vigor cap, but that was a long time ago. I mean, I can ask. I don't even know if she's on right now, but I'll send her a message. If I get a response, I'll let you know. Cooked. Yeah, cooked. As far as I know, it's still 120. Um, all right, so Zep, since you seem to be most in the know about this stuff, does I mean vigor and intimacy are equal about as far as unlocking that celestial chart, right? Do you still do the maximize this account thing? If so, how much? I don't understand that question. On my main account, a newborn 1 star is 43 million power. Is that because of your celestial map and your sprites? Is that what you're saying? It's pretty fucking sad when your 1 star is as giant as my 111 vigor. Sheesh. I am losing to people with my same BP or lower. It's driving me crazy. I know I am missing something, but I don't know what it is. Oh, so you're asking if I help people maximize their account? Is that what you're saying? Asking? I mean, I can take a look. Um, I did it on a video. Did I? Which video was that? Like, I know I did a couple of things with other people's accounts. Maybe it was just the one account. But I mean, if you want to send me, if you want to hit me up on Discord, and we can. Okay, so from what I'm being told, Vigor Cap is still 120, and that comes from Kitty, who's one of the biggest, if not the biggest player. So yeah, Vigor Cap is still 120. He pulled 300 on a new hero and then checked out what they needed to do next. Okay. You're probably, like, I'm not saying you're wrong. I don't necessarily remember doing that, but I've done a lot. Like, I'm scrolling through some of them. I've done a lot of videos. So yeah. If you want, hit me up on Discord. You can give me your account info and I can take a look through it. Maybe do another, if you're okay with it. Do a video on it. If you're not okay with it, that's fine too. I don't have to do a video on it. But yeah, I'm not gonna charge you anything for starters because I don't know. Like, I'm not nearly as much in the know as I used to be because I don't fully understand sprites and stuff, but I still understand a good portion of the game, so where I can help you out. I mean, if you want to donate to like the stream or something, you can, but I would not require it. But if you want to, the bot pops it up every once in a while, or you can do !, donate for the information if you want to do something. But I don't expect it. It's not a you asked is the only reason I mentioned it. But I'm happy to just help you out, especially if I get a video out of it. I don't necessarily need any kind of monetary gain from that. So you'll need to send me the email for your account and the password. Make sure you do it in private messages. Let me know when you add me on Discord because I don't just add everybody because people have not been very adult like in DMs. But I'll need your login information, basically, is what I'm going to need. And then at some point, we're going to have to coordinate because when I try to log into your account, it's going to send you a verification code because I will be logging in from a device that it's not used to. So one sec, guys. I'll be right back. I gotta turn the. All right, I'm slipping on my floor. I gotta turn the air conditioner down. It's cold. So, no. After all the talk about the celestial map and stuff, should I just go ham on the charm? Am I missing out if I don't do all the charm stuff? Is that a mistake? Friend request sent. I got you. I just accepted it. Charm to 1000 on all heroes to keep up with Celestial Bond. Are there charm cash packs? I mean, I guess these have. I wouldn't buy those. That's fucking crazy. There's no charmed cash packs. What about. 420 charm? That's not it. Dungeon Descent. Oh, yeah, Dungeon Descent does have charm, doesn't it? And I don't think I bought any of it. But no matter what, it's better in Dungeon Descent than it is in the value packs, right? Do I remember that correctly? So what is this? This is essentially 2 per point, right? This is 20 charm, 40. So 2 diamonds per charm. Actually, I guess the intimacy at this level is better too, considering the packs we have. Because I just did the math on these, and these are 2.23 at these prices, this amount. So everything in the dungeon is worth buying then. I usually buy all of the charm and intimacy from Dungeon Descent. I only buy the bouquets if they're 100 or 1,000. If you want my opinion, you should always buy the bouquets. Like bouquets for vigor, way too hard to come across. Like those are one of the biggest, if not the biggest, bottlenecks to your vigor. 2,500 for 10 is half price over what the regular price is of 500 per. So it's not as good as the 100 per, but 2,500 is still half price on bouquets. I would still, I I shouldn't say I would. I do. If you watch me do my Dungeon Ascent, I would buy every bouquet when I go through there. I would buy them all. Oh, that's fair. Free to play is tough. Yeah, yeah. So charm to 1,000 on all heroes to keep up with Celestial Bond. Okay. What do you, Zep? What are your thoughts on the intimacy though? Because I mean, they cost the same amount. What is it? Because intimacy, it's harder to hit the milestones on intimacy, or do you put just as much important on intimacy as charm? When is this over? I'm gonna wait on that too. Like, I'm gonna try and snipe this from him. He snipes me all the time. No. I can't wait, can I? This is about to start. And I probably. Huh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 14. 14. What is the. Well, it was what, 12,000? How much? And I don't know if you know the answer to this, but how much? Like, if I get up to 1,000 on at least 12 of these, if not more, but if I get up to 1,000 on 12 of these, how much is that going to help me in the celestial bonds? If I get to your 1,000 milestone on at least, we'll just say 12, because I know there's 12,000 I can get in the shop. I'll probably get more because they're not starting at 0. But let's just say 12. If I get 12 of these companions to 1,000 intimacy or 1,000 charm, like, how much of a dent is that going to make, or how much of a boost is that going to get me on here, do you think? Am I going to notice it, or am I still too young in it for it to matter? Not saying I won't still do it. I'm just trying to decide if I need to do it prior to guild conquest so I get that buff, or if I wait for the challenge to be over. Do you have any idea on that? Follow the tree, still kind of young, but you will benefit before others in a couple of months. Okay, so you don't think it'll matter that much right now. So if I wait, essentially, like, I'm gonna do it in the next, but I'm thinking about waiting until this gets closer to the end so I can steal it from him. You don't think right now it'll make that big of a difference in my power for guild conquest? Wow, for a second there, it showed me 12 viewers, and then 3 of them ran away very quickly. I think that's the highest number I've seen so far. Yeah, charm is super important and definitely worth investing into early. Hello, Rob. Welcome to the stream. I think it's my first time seeing you in here. No, you will probably be up against 40 million power teams. No, I won't. Not at all. I've been facing these people in Valley of Conquerors the whole time. Like, it's only like 4-ish servers that are going against each other right now. Um. Oh, I guess. Oh, here it is. Go back. Go back. Go back. 581, 582, 1583, and 1584. Like those are the only servers involved in our guild conquest right now. I think the biggest team is like 17 mil. Look in the tavern. What am I looking in the tavern for? Dungeon set at 90% discount is the best. Yeah. But on these servers, all of the Dungeon Descent discounts are better than what we. I guess everybody gets the like all of the Dungeon Descent discounts are better than what comes in the value packs. You just did, huh? I'm so confused right now. What did I just did? Oh, you were talking about this. Yeah, so these are the only ones. I'm fairly certain the biggest team right now is the guy on 1581 at 17 mil power. We faced him every time in VOC, and I don't know what he's doing, but he's not doing it right because I just curb stomp him with my smaller team because I have vigor on my Akuna. So much stuff to do. No, Bonkers has the biggest team. I'm pretty sure. Sarah's are not that. Sarah is a harder fight for me. I think Sarah understands vigor, but Bonker's team is bigger, combat power wise. Um, but Sarah's teams scare me more than Bonker's teams. Don't waste your gems on dungeons. I buy all the bouquets that I can. And the marriage packs suck for bouquets. I still buy the marriage packs, but the bouquets in those are kind of weak. Unless we're getting a different marriage pack than. Did y'all just see how many rare things I bought from this? This is my free to play account. I know some of you were here when that guy was trying to tell me that the whole entire guild was free to play. They're so full of shit. Anyway, yeah, we might be getting different marriage packs than what you guys are, but the bouquets we got in our marriage packs were bad. That event is over, so I can't show them to you anymore. But the 10 for 1,000 bouquet or 10 bouquets for 1,000 diamonds in the Dungeon Descent is by far the best bouquet value in the game that I'm aware of. But even the 2,500 is pretty good. I shouldn't say pretty good. The 2500 is decent enough to buy, except for like on my free to play account. Oh my god, cooked. Thank you for the, I don't know what those things are. Is that a super chat? I don't know what these are. But thank you for the donation. That is awesome of you. Pretty sure that is the biggest one that I've got so far. Hopefully my overlay updates, like it didn't update last time I got one. I'm still learning all of that stuff, but thank you very much. Like that means a lot to me. Especially being so new to the stream. I really appreciate you. Or I'm sorry, especially being so new to streaming. I appreciate all of the donations. So yeah, that's super cool of you. It will help a bunch, plus give a good boost in Guardian Stone. What will help a bunch? Charm? Are you going back to the charm part? Okay. Charm helps in Guardian Stone? I honestly like Guardian Stone was semi. I didn't pay a lot of attention. I haven't looked at the list of. Oh, I probably need to. Go there. It's gonna be kind of awkward me playing me, right? I have a free to play account on one side and a not free to play account on a different team. Speaking of Dungeon Descent, I do need to do Dungeon Descent on this account. Ugh, I hate doing these things on a free to play account where I can't use the stupid subscription. Your PM is in my Discord. You slid into my DMs? Is that what you're telling me? Okay. For sure. I will. Probably after stream, I'll jump on. Unless you end up in bed before. Otherwise, we'll hook up tomorrow so you can get me that code. When I try to sign in. And I'll take a look at all of it. I'll go through all of it. We'll do a whole account breakdown and you said you're okay with me doing a video on it too, right? Is that what you said? I don't remember. I'm just verifying. I don't want to like show off your account if you try to keep it secret or something. I'll try to stay up and yes the video. Okay, cool. Nothing to hide but pass. I won't show your passwords on stream. Or on stream, on video. I wouldn't do that. That would be addicting. That would just be negligent. Be nice and don't tell them to quit. This account is so fucked, you just need to quit and start over. So, Cooked, when you told me you were struggling against other teams your size, is there like one, is there like somebody specific? Like, are you talking about like arena? So I can go in and like try to compete against that person in your arena? Or was it more of a general statement? Oh my god. I just had a moment of CRS. What in the world? I got legit. That was super CRS. Rank. So you mean like Guild Conquest rank? Is that what you're talking about? More general, but my regular. Oh, rank Reaper. Okay, he is pretty cool though. So he's in your. He's on your server in your arena. I can find him in the arena and fight him. So I can kind of see how your team is playing. Do you have? Yep. Okay. And do you have like arena tickets in your account already? My diamonds are so low, it's almost not worth going through this. How much longer is on this? Because I don't feel like I gotta do it before tomorrow at reset. I really don't feel like doing dungeon descent right now. Okay, so it's okay if I get some in the store from the store. Okay. Hey, we're at max. How is our 2 days? Oh, this big guys. He's starting to lose interest. This person. This person. When do you guys start kicking people out of your guild? I think for me it was 7 days. I don't remember. 4 hours ago. Malaysia. I don't know. Is it bad etiquette for me to like open up my private messages from people on stream? I also have over 400 summon stones if you want to summon the new hero tomorrow. Is it tomorrow? It's not tomorrow. It's the day after, right? It's the 11th. But if you want to spend those on summoning the new hero, I'd definitely use your account to make a video doing 400 summons. Summon videos always get good views for some reason. People like to live vicariously through other people's summons, I guess. I don't know. On the new server, as soon as it hits 2 days, they get the boot. Wow, 2 days? Less than 24 hours. What's less than 24 hours? Summoning the new heroes. Is it? I thought it was the 11th. Am I just getting my 111, right? Which would be, oh yeah, I guess it'll be at reset tomorrow, huh? Okay, then yeah, that would be, definitely do that. That'd be fun. Do you want to spend all 400 of them on that? Hell yeah! If the server is less than 2 weeks old and they can't manage to log in for at least once a day, boot them to find someone that will. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. But I mean, like, what if somebody was having problem with their sump pump and their house flooded and it ruined their router for their internet and they just couldn't log on or something like that? I guess that doesn't really work with a mobile phone game, but you get my point. Which in my time is 7 p.m. tonight. It's, let's see, reset for me is at 5 p.m. So that puts you, are you on the East Coast or is that Midwest? I don't remember. I can't remember. I live in the best state when it comes to fucking times because we don't change for that stupid daylight savings nonsense. So I like sometimes we're on California time, Pacific time, other times we're on Mountain time. I don't know where it is in the rotation right now. So if you're 2 hours ahead of me, that either puts you on East Coast time or like the Midwest time, whatever the fuck time zone that is. Some of my champs have a gold vigor symbol, and others have a silver one. Not sure why. Some are silver, higher vigors. The gold is a hybrid. Spend them all. All right. I will definitely spend them all. Diesel says that's unfortunate. It's like, I don't give a fuck. I'm going through it right now. I can still log in. 432 summon stones. Jesus. East Coast, okay. Yeah, gods. I don't know why. Um, I have no idea why they did that. Everybody thinks it means something special. It doesn't. It just means it's a hybrid. It's very confusing. I feel like hybrids are one of those things they meant to make more impactful in the game and they never figured out how, which is unfortunate. You see those stupid labels. The stupid labels still didn't update. I don't know why. I gotta figure. That's one of those things I gotta figure out on my stream. Is why the like top supporter stuff and new subscriber stuff is not updating. We'll be curious to see when they do put them out. Put what out, Jay? So lost. I'm sure it's just me forgetting stuff, but that feels like a very random comment right now. Hybrids should get an extra trait? Nah. If hybrids get an extra trait, then they need to make getting a hybrid way harder than it is. The schedule has been unique lately. They are bringing some of the old stuff back around. What do you mean by that? What old stuff are they bringing back around? I feel like I need better lighting. It's also probably because I'm wearing black, but my light is turned the wrong way. What old stuff are they bringing back? What do you guys think of the new heroes coming out? And what do you guys think of the new sprite? I think I asked this earlier, but not everybody who's here now is here. And I don't think I got a whole lot of answers on the new sprite. Which polar bear will you build with the pulls? I am probably going to regret it. And I might try to test at a lower level before I fully commit. But right now, I'm feeling like I'm gonna go all in for the female polar bear. Zep is completely right. They're warriors. And I don't know that Bloodline has gotten any warriors correct yet. Except for people keep telling me Almont is good. But I think I'm gonna go all in for the female polar bear, but I'll probably do some low level testing in like the arena. Um, I think I've been watching like just some minutes. Oh, if you've been watching a delay, I don't remember who did that the other day, but somebody came in and they were responding to like I don't know what they were responding to, and it turned out they had started watching the stream from the beginning instead of clicking on live, or instead of getting the live version. But I think the female is going to be better. That's what I said in my video. I am probably just as wrong as I am right when I try to predict these things. And when it comes to female warriors, I still have nightmares about female snake. Because God, was that a nightmare. So I'll do. I feel like I want to go all in on them and build her up, but I will definitely do some play testing before I commit that many resources to that many polls. And it's hard to know, it's hard to tell because playtesting at lower levels does not always equal playtesting at higher levels, but at least it'll let me see if they are going to perform the way I envision from the skills, which in Bloodline quite often does not happen. Probably not. There's about a 15 to 20-second delay before he can respond. Yeah, Diesel, but if you can also click on the timeline and kind of rewind the stream, and if you do that accidentally or unknowingly, you can be behind. But yeah, there is a delay. That was you guys that was doing that? Okay. I remember. You can 15 star the mail on my account if you want to test them. Hell yeah. I Anybody who wants to let me star them up on their account, I'm happy to do that. Do you have enough fodder for him, Rob? I think I currently have enough fodder to get one of them to 14 stars. I think I'm about 60 warriors short of 15 stars. So I don't know if I'll be able to push mine all the way to 15, but hopefully with the summons, we'll get a bunch. But yeah, Rob, if you wanna, you guys should have plenty. Okay, for sure. Yeah, if you wanna let me do that, and so I can play test the mail on your account, I would love to do that. Hit me up on Discord. We can exchange that information, and obviously, like we'll coordinate what time and when and stuff like that. But I'll PM you in Discord. Name is Honey Badger. I feel like I remember that name from my Discord. You were active on my Discord a lot back in the day, weren't you? High five, Rob. Gonna be cool to see him in action. Yeah, I agree. Like, I'm going to make one. You're gonna make one of the polar bears? You're gonna make the male or the female? Yep. All right. Thought I remembered that name. I mean, a lot of people are. I mean, the Discord is dead. All my fault. 8 months away will do that, but we can slowly build it back up. But yeah, I definitely remember you from back then. One of the bears, pending the information you find. Well, my intent is to build the female. However, we'll have to see how the male goes on Rob's account first. I might change that. Wonder if they will do a puzzle mask. Yeah, I wonder that too. It'll be weird though, because on my server we have the Harul Jigsaw collection, and that's going until January 18th. And the last thing I want is to fucking do anything with Haruls. So I haven't done anything with that. I got one square, and I think that was just get a Harul or something. I got that from that their clan challenge storyline quest thing. I'm replacing female Trevane from C Team PvP. So I feel like the bar is low for the bears and my summoning crystals. Yeah, Trevane is pretty much boss for nothing. Yeah, her rule is shit. Like when I saw that, because I don't remember who it was. Was it Zep or was it Jay? Somebody was like, "Hey, I'm on this server and we just got Devala, so you guys should be getting Devala soon." And then I went and jumped on the server like right in front of us, and they had her rule, and I wanted to like hang myself. It was so disappointing. So I don't know if Devala is coming soon or not, but Harul, and not like it's a 2 week fucking event. Nobody needs these dog water foxes for 2 weeks. ELG, been a long time follower. Glad you're back. Hey, Brandon. Welcome to the stream. Glad you came to hang out with us. I appreciate your support. I appreciate the follows. We're just chit chatting about the game right now. Glad you made it to the stream. What are you thinking about the new champions? Have you seen them yet? New champs, meh. Female looks like She will pair well with female spider, though. Tell me your thoughts on that, because I don't have any familiarity with the spider, and you're the first person I've had mention that combination. Somebody responded to my YouTube video and said female with male Harul, or not Harul, I got these stupid foxes stuck in my head. Male Ho could be an interesting combination. I'm more interested in the rewording of focus. What rewording of focus? The new sprite is the counter to female water and sun. Yes. The new sprite is definitely directly aimed at female water and sun. And honestly, I don't know if I don't know what do you, I don't have a lot of I have basically zero experience with sprites. What do you guys think? Like, is that worth it? Because yes, I understand. I understand. Male Water and Sun is the most broken champion in the game. I understand that. But if you go all in on that sprite to counter Male Water and Sun, that sprite is giving you nothing as far as like the ability. Obviously, it can still give the stats, but that sprite is giving you nothing if you go up against a team that doesn't have Male Water and Sun. Because off the top of my head, I can't think of any healers that also do damage that you really have to worry about. So the sprite is the counter to Male Water and Sun, but is it worth running it? Focus now clearly only lasts for the first 10 seconds. Read the wording on my give trait. It is my understanding, Brandon, that that is a error and it still works the same as it always has. I think there's a couple of skills where they inadvertently added the 10-second thing. Focus still works as it always has, and that is a mistake, which is at least that's my understanding. Male Water and Sun still does insane damage, though. He will still have a place. Maybe not in the main team, though. Damn, they nerfed Focus then. With Bulko holding ultimates for 10 seconds, Focus is useless. I'm assuming all of those came in before my response went through, so I won't respond. Depends on how often they continue releasing sprites and even new champs. That's true, but right now, that sprite really only matters on one champ. I guess you could possibly say two, since female Galabar is very popular. She also does damage and heals, but I don't know how much she damages. Like, are you worried about female Galabar's damage, or are you just like her CC works well with water and sun? But those are like the two that sprite's going to affect. All right, from what I read, the wording was wrong, and the testers have proven focus has only always worked for 10 seconds. What testers tested that? Let me see. I can probably ask. Let me see. He's still on. Second. Alright, we'll see what he tells me. The usual bunch on Bloodline Discord. They tested Devout, not Focus. iGod was going to test Focus, but hasn't yet. I feel like it would be cool to get him on a video or on stream and just like interview him, because iGod is like the one person that I don't feel like I have to double check. If iGod tells me something, I feel like it's believable. Most other people tell me something, I feel like I need to check it myself, but he's proven himself to me multiple times. So, but I did ask about Focus, so I should get some kind of response. He's showing online, so I imagine I'll get an answer here relatively soon, hopefully. But that at the same time doesn't mean the response I get is correct, because for the longest time they told us Agile was working and it wasn't. So, but at least if the answer I get should be what the intent of the trait is. Now, we may still have to test to figure out if it's actually working that way. Did my game just stop making noise? Why? I'm gonna close it and restart it. Still run Focus on my entire team and nothing seems to have changed. Yeah, I mean, I haven't done as much testing as I would have liked to. What the fuck? When did my earbuds disconnect? That's weird. Alright, go. It's fucking January 10th. Can we get the Christmas shit off of the beginning of the game now, please? Is Agile still broke? No. Unless they broke it again. I pulled Focus off my entire team and hit Alt at 10 seconds. Yeah, but I have Focus for what happens after the 10 seconds once my battle thing. I mean, it is much easier to test now, right? Because and back before I left, we just had to guess at energy. but now we have the icons where it actually tells us the energy number, right? So it's an easy test now. It used to be, we have to like watch and zoom in and see how many pixels the energy bar would move. Um, BLG, the male spider beauty. Huh?
What?
Also, you never told me why you thought the bear would go well with the female spider. The CC with male hoe is unreal. Male spider plus male hoe is unreal? Is that what you're saying? Female bear pulls random targets. Female spider pulls furthest targets. Okay. Like I haven't. Oh, you know what we should do? I need a screen for that. One thing I have not done yet is watched the official video of the new clan. So let's watch that real quick. I'm gonna pull it up so we can watch it together. Female bear has 900% strength multiple. Yeah, that's for sure. I don't have the reference on female spider to, or female bear for that matter, to know. Oh, that's not what I want. How well like they would synergize together, like the positioning and stuff like that. I'll definitely keep that in mind. Here we go. Hang on. I want to watch the bear video so I can have a better reference to their skills. The issue with that is the team comp has to be built specifically for her. If you can't group everyone, it's kind of useless. I don't know if it's useless, because I don't know that you should necessarily be relying on female bear to be your carry, right? You play female bear to, like, she sounds like she's a warrior, but she sounds like she's going to be a better tank than any tank that we have, you know, as far as like tanking. I mean, fortitude sucks. I just don't know if fortitude doubled or tripled is going to be good. So that's yet to be seen. I don't know I don't know the math right off the top of my head. So that's what I'll be interested in seeing. But also when she strips the armor away, so basically anybody she's near is going to have their armor stripped. So your DPS will be doing true damage to them. There won't be any fortitude there to stop the damage. So, but I don't know that you rely on female bear to be your quote-unquote carry, even with 900% damage on her ult. Alright, let's watch this video. Wait, what happened to the dude? What happened to the awkward guy they used to have read all of this stuff? Why is he not there? How long ago did they get rid of him? Alright, so this is the passive. The frozen zone forms on the battlefield, inflicting enemies with 1 layer of shiver. There are 5 layers. They'll be frozen for 3 seconds. See, this is different than what it says in the game. In the game it says 6 layers, doesn't it? Let me check this real quick. Yeah, in game it's 6 layers. This says 5 layers. This is why I never rely on these stupid videos. I'm keen to see and hope she isn't a flop. Alright, so let me rewind this just a minute so I can actually see what's going on. Okay, so here's the frozen... Hang on. Here's the frozen zone, it looks like. That's... When I heard frozen zone, I was thinking it was going to be around him, but it's in a straight line. So if you put him on the front line, this could actually hamper the back line. Alright, so at 5 layers, which I think is 6 layers, they'll be frozen for 3 seconds. So, assuming the game is correct and this is not, 6 seconds into the match, you're hitting the back line with this frozen zone. 6 seconds into the match, you can freeze their back line. And the damage taken increases. Alright. So, but it's interesting to see that it's a straight line. I heard zone and I was expecting a circle, but it's a straight line. Okay. Alright, what's this? Oh, this is the... Okay. Frozen back line. Oh wait, is that... or is... Okay, hang on. Which one is... This is his active skill then, not his zone. I'm so confused right now. Because right here, when it's showing the passive... Oh, I guess the swirl must be the zone. That's a big-ass zone. Alright, this is action. Why is there... Their testing for the video is fucking 4 or 3 fucking female ASMs? What in the world? That's funny. Alright, so here we can see the zone better. I don't know why they didn't show us this instead of... Like that last clip when it was supposed to be showing the passive sucked. So that's a pretty big zone, but it doesn't reach the back line like I thought. Although, yeah, okay. So here's the tundra. That sucks. Sorry. That doesn't the knock-up, I guess. What do you guys think about knock-up? Like, knock-up doesn't seem like it does much. Because here's the problem I've always had about knock-up. Like, watch this when he does the knock-up on both of them. Like, it doesn't even interrupt. Like, they just keep doing the attack basically through the whole right. No stun. Like, I'd rather have a stun than a knock-up. I don't know what knock-up is. Alright, hang on a second. We'll put into the ultimate. Alright, ultimate skill. Swings the greatsword, dealing damage to all enemies in a fan-shaped area in front equal to caster strength, knocking them back and knock back. Seems weird. Oh. Knocks them back, and then they leap forward, dealing damages to all enemies inside the area. Enhancing the frozen zone for 8 seconds. Alright, so let's watch how this works here. So wait. Where was the knockback? He swings, there's no knockback, and then he jumps on him and then he knocks back. That is not the order it says. Am I tripping? Alright, this says deals in a fan-shaped area, which is when he does that spin around, knocking them back. So it says knocks them back and then leaps forward. But this showed that he did the swing, leapt forward, and then knocked him back. See? Well, that time he knocked him back. That time he knocked him back. What in the world? He feels super. Oh, okay, wait, here's the female. So, okay, this is what I want to see. Like, how big is this zone of hers? This is a pretty good sized zone to be stripping armor. Look at this zone. That's huge. Can you get... I want to see when they put it in a full team. I think it's hitting him. You guys think that's hitting him right there? I think it's hitting him. So there's like... Oh, this is a teammate though, so that doesn't matter. So it's 3 of them right here in this zone. And that pulls the other one in. F Bear has a legitimate chance to be great. Alright, so this is Tundra Smite. Pulls a random enemy outside the chill range to the caster and slashes all enemies. Okay. And I love that this is active. Can I see it like with some people outside? Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, that's good. Look at that. And then just gives herself more. Okay. Numis spin to win. Swings the pole axe to continuously attack. See, I love this interrupting part. Interrupting the enemy's action once per 0.5 seconds. Let's see if we can see the interrupt. You see how he can't move? Every time he starts to do something, it just interrupts him. Look at that. Okay, here's the trait. Impair. Alright, it was what whoever posted in my Discord earlier. Reduces the attacker's constitution. That's a dog water trait, so you're not gonna put that on anybody. It does work well with their kit, especially her kit, but it does work well with their kit, but I don't think that's gonna be something that you would necessarily marry on to anybody. So, like, I love the size, both of them. I love the size of those zones. Male bear paired with male Akuna could be interesting, because then you have like this constant freeze going on. Alright, so female Galabar, male spider, female bear, male hoe, and male Akuna. Remind me what spider does. I thought spider was just kind of like a utility support type thing. Male spider is the CC version of male water and sun. Okay. So that does sound like a lot of CC there, though. Galabar, spider, bear, hoe, and Akuna. I am moderate satisfied for their survey already. Alright, so I want to brainstorm some here. Because we don't have any of those. Spider, hoe, Galabar, none of that shit. So who on my server can we use, if anybody? Who's going to... Who works well with that? You probably definitely don't want male Gold Tongue with her, right? Because his ultimate's gonna push them out of those zones. I think Akuna goes well with either of them. What about male tide? Brandon, you brought up female spider for the extra pull. We don't have spiders yet, but we could use male tide to pull anybody in, you know, whoever's left over. F Goltung could be good to keep energy down along with the male Yiv, yeah. Alright, so follow me here for a second, guys. He's passed by in current meta, but he fits that bill. Yeah, like I think in what we have on this server, the pull from M-Tide could definitely help to get more people in that area. Alright, so follow me on this. Okay, what if, because I did this a long time ago, I think I even did a video on it. So what if we take the Ignis trait, right, inflict burning, and it does damage equal to blah 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 blah. If we take that and put it on our team, and then we build a comp, maybe with male tide. I don't know how else we would pull, but maybe male tide. The goal to be to group them all around female bear, get their armor shredded, or as many of them as we can, using the pyro comp or the pyro trait, so we can inflict that pyromancer trait. And then if we run female Ignis, her ultimate bounces on all of those enemies that don't have armor, and then they're all inflicted by burning because the whole team is running pyromancy, and it deals extra damage to all those people that have no armor. It just bounces around. And doesn't something do splash damage? I thought there was something that did splash damage with these guys. Is there not? There was something that did like splash damage, I thought. Maybe I'm misremembering. I thought this exploded. I thought this, like, when it hit with burning, it exploded and did AoE damage. Maybe I'm wrong. I think M. Fulgur ult can reach that far back. You know, honestly, going Fulgur route, I just wonder if you don't take advantage of this. I mean, right now it doesn't look like much, but her, let me show. Where's the renowned? If you put her right behind female bear, who then strips all the armor off, like, look at this. I mean, this is max, but 800%. That stupid electro snowball that I like to call it. So you just pull, you group people around. They're getting their armor stripped, and then she nails them with this 800% active ability. I've tried the pyro trait comp team, and it's not very good. I mean, when I ran it, and I have a video on it, it, like, people just exploded. But you're right, that was a long time ago. But yeah, it was impressive. I always wanted to go back to it, but I got too caught up into Davala, I think, is what derailed me from ever going back to it. Just my testing and my content and stuff took me down another direction, but I always wanted to go back to it. On a new server, I'd build only 2 base heroes, F Lionstone and Male Fulgur. And then what are you going to do for the other 3? Like, I don't even know what that means. You're only going to build 2 heroes. You say that, but it's a new server. You don't have access to non-base heroes when it's a new server. The only non-base heroes we have right now is Goldtongue and Harul. Oh, and Akuna, but that's just because not all of the new servers have Akuna. We just got lucky that this server started 2 days before the Akuna event ended. So, I mean, on a new server, it's all going to depend on what non-base heroes you end up getting. I mean, by those standards, I could also say there are very few non-base heroes that are worth investing in as well. Like, I mean, a lot of these heroes end up being completely irrelevant. Yeah, the Goldtongue trait is pretty good. I forget who it was. I think it was Zep talked me into it, and he was right that I needed to go for the companion because the trait was going to be. I mean, it still is pretty good, I think, in the regular meta, but especially early in a server, it's still going to be boss. I just need to get it built up. Going into Guild Conquest, I wonder if that's not where I know who'd everybody say I should do first. Fulgur's what the consensus was on my intimacy. I might have to go with Goldtongue instead to get that trait up and on to everybody. Let's Guild Conquest coming up. You have to go Goldtongue. I feel like it'd definitely give me an advantage on these new servers because judging based on the VOC matches I've had, nobody is running Gold Tongue on their teams. The trait, I mean. Gotta run, send you a friend request on Discord and consensus. In there, good to see you back in the game. Alright, Rob, I am accepting it right now. And I'll get with you tomorrow. Hit me up. Yeah, whenever is good for you. I'll probably somewhere around the reset time or whatever, and we can figure that out for sure. Thank you, good sir. It's good to be back, and I appreciate you stopping by. Hopefully we see you hanging out on the server some more as well. $22 trait first for your account, no doubt. Already been there, done that, got the t-shirt. Yeah, I definitely know about the 22 traits. Oh, 22 steadfast. Is that what the gold tongue trait is called? Steadfast. Yeah. I don't know if I want to take him to 22. That's a lot of resources. I'll definitely get him to mythic. I'll definitely get him to 18. I don't know that I want to. What is the... Does anybody have 22? What is the percentage on the 22 versus the 18? I might have it on my other account. No, I only went up to 18 on this account too. Does anybody have 22 steadfast? Is it on this? 200%. Versus 177 at 18. $177.1 of champion strength. So, like, let's put that in some real numbers for me. So my strength, but of all the traits for companions you have, that is the only late game one. Yeah, I'm not necessarily arguing that, but I'm nowhere near late game. So there's a lot I can do with 24,000 intimacy. That doesn't take up, or I mean, there's a lot I can do with 24,000 intimacy with, you know, for other things, districts and stuff like that. where I don't, it's only a 23% difference. So let me see what that means. So my strength on my male Lacuna is 1854339 times 2. That gives me 3.7 million shield. Okay. As where if I only go to 18, it's a 3.2, so it's only 500k bigger of a shield at the current stats I'm at. Obviously, the more vigor I get, the more I develop my chart, stuff like that, that gets bigger, but it's only 500k more on the shield. So I don't know if 24,000 intimacy is worth 500k extra on my shield. And it's even worse with champions that aren't that big, right? So like if we take my female Loon, for example, her strength is dog water. So we do 87,000 times 2. That would make it, give her 174,000 strength shield versus so you're talking 20,000 extra for 24,000 more intimacy. So I just don't, I hear what you're saying, and yes, over time pushing it to 22 would have value, but on a new account like there that still has a lot of development to do, I think I can probably get better use out of the 24,000 intimacy in this current moment. Like I said, I'm not saying that you're wrong in saying that steadfast needs to be 22, or it's a good idea to get steadfast to 22. I don't know if it needs to be 22. I don't even have it at 22 on my main account, but I definitely hear what you're saying with that. I just don't know it right now at this point in my account is the right time to spend that extra intimacy. Alright, so I haven't got a definite answer about the focused. They're double checking on it for me. I guess there were some traits, there's a list of traits that were supposed to have the 10-second thing added to it, or the wording added to it, or whatever, but as is usual for GOAT games, there's a lot of mistakes made. So not all of the traits that are supposed to only last for 10 seconds are only lasting for 10 seconds, and etc., etc. So I do not yet know what the official intent on focused is. If focus is toast, what's your next go-to option? That's a good question. Part of that is going to depend on the unit itself. Hang on. I'm reading through the list of clan traits because I'm not familiar with all of them. I gotta see something. So I might. This is. I don't know why this seems to be slept on. I want to read through it again real quick. Oh shit. Oh shit. I didn't put it on her. I don't know that tardiness is a bad option. Obviously I ran tardiness up to 22 and I was running tardiness already. And if focus is scrapped, now there's even less of a fight for that. I think that could, with all the attack speed that's in the game now, that could definitely be a good option. Reduces attack speed by 13.3% for 5 seconds, stacks 3 times. So that's what, it's basically 40% attack speed reduction. Now again, that's going to depend on the unit. Like I had it on my male Bloom because he instantly got me to that back line and I could slow them down with him. But I think it works on everybody. It's essentially like, this is kind of like focused in reverse, right? Because if you're slowing their attacks down, they're gaining energy slower, which thus speeds your energy up, right? You're going to hit your ultimate. Ultimately, the name of the game is hitting your ultimates before they hit their ultimates. So tardiness does this in a different way than what focus does. Now, it can be a little tricky to apply it to everything, you know. And I know like female Lionstone isn't completely like late game meta, but if you think about it in terms like, or early, think about it early game, mid game, whenever, but if you use Lionstone as an example, how much more powerful are you if, even if it's, you know, like your front line is running tardiness and you make Lionstone ultimate after everybody else because you slowed down her attack and therefore she couldn't build up her energy fast enough. And then so her ultimate misses everybody. Like, how much stronger does that make you? That's just one example. But tardiness could take that place. I turn to steadfast, and for 1 hero per team, the Kavak trait. I don't even know what the Kavak trait is. I'm gonna look it up. That's why I hype steadfast for you. The hell, here we go. What is the Kavak trait? There it is. Attacks and skills increase enemy damage taken by 8% for 4 seconds, stacks 3 times. So is that one of those team-wide traits, like hulking here, sanguine, or rapid shot? Where the fuck? There you go. So is that any normal attacks or skills, or why do they specify normal attacks or skills? Why can't they just say everything? But does that apply to everybody, or is that just you? It applies to everybody? Level 22 traits on a 2-week-old server. Why intimacy charm districts is a priority for first month at least. Yeah, I mean, I went 22 on Travaine, but that's still only 17k. But I definitely favor that start over just pushing her to 5 because of the vigor, and also having Travaine at 22 makes it so much easier to win like might challenges and stuff when you're getting 2 mil per air. But yeah, that's level 22 on a 3-star is crazy. I have it on my mail, water and sun. Every ultimate hit or ability hit weakens them. Wait, no, I'm not. That I get. I just don't know. Nothing in that skill description sounds like it applies to every member of your team. It sounds like it just applies to whoever has that trait. But you're saying it applies to every member of your team? Even if only one person has it? Yeah, I understand that. And I understand, like, I think we're talking about 2 different things right now. Yes, the effect is applied. I'm just saying that it only is applied by the attacker that has the skill. I'm not saying that it doesn't, like, it once the person is weakened, yes, that effect applies for everybody who's attacking him. But if somebody is attacking that person that's not wearing the skill, then they don't get weakened. They only get weakened by the person that has the skill. In your case, you're running Male, Water, and Sun, which attacks everybody with his water attack. So yes, you apply it to everybody. But it's not going to be true for all comps. But yes, in your specific case, because of the champion that you're running it on, it makes sense. So yes, I got it that the effect applies for everybody. I'm just saying the effect doesn't happen when anybody other than Water and Sky attacks the enemy. A spider too. Yeah, I have Emma Kuna built, sure. Don't have the spiders yet, though. I thought we were going to get them because they're in our renown. But we have not got them yet. Nor have we got Samir, which I don't really care, or Alma. We're getting these warriors. Alma is top 15. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I haven't got to play with her yet, but I've heard she is the warrior, so to speak. Be curious to see if either of the polar bears can take her spot. It feels overly optimistic because warriors. But even after watching that video, I do feel good about the female. Again, with the one caveat being fortitude is not that great of a stat. I just don't know. Let me see. What is her fortitude? I mean, I don't even think it's about how much fortitude she gets. I think it's about taking everybody else's fortitude. So level 600, she has 79,000 fortitude. I gotta spend some time with that damage calculator. What the hell happened here? Alright, guys. I think we're gonna call it for the night. It's almost like 1:30 here. And it's getting late. And tomorrow should be a fun day. But I appreciate everybody hanging out with me. I appreciate all the conversation. I feel like we had some great conversation tonight. We're slowly growing in viewership, so I appreciate all of you. Tomorrow should be on around reset time, possibly earlier, depending on how bored I get throughout the day. But there's not a whole lot to do before reset time, so hopefully we will see you then. Diesel, I hope you get everything all figured out. And yeah, new heroes tomorrow. Lots of summons that people are donating for videos and stuff like that. We'll get to test a 15-star male polar bear at least. We'll see what happens with the females. But for sure, make sure you smash that like button and subscribe and turn on the bell so you can get the notifications for when I go live. And we will see you tomorrow, hopefully. Have a good night, everybody.